All right, is it there now? It should be there now. For goodness sake. Yeah, let me know if you can hear. Can you hear me now? Hopefully. Hopefully you can hear me now. Maybe. Yeah, you should hear me now. Yep, we're good. Okay, sweet. Anyway, if you're just joining us, I was streaming a few minutes ago and had some trouble with the speed of my my computer, and now it's going much faster, so I should be able to continue, which is nice. Okay, cool. So let's get out of here. Coming over here, refresh, and it should say hello. Sweet. So now we're going to have a record thing here, and we'll just stick this right there. Record screen. Record here. And if I go /record, no way, no freaking way. Or a remix build. Let's see if that'll do it. Yeah, it's right there now. Okay, so if I refresh now, oh, something's busted. I probably messed it up. Okay, good. Yeah, Remix has still got some help needed on the development experience, but that's okay because the architecture is what is really cool about it. Anyway, so coming over, let's just get rid of all this stuff I don't need. Yeah, okay. Cool, so we're going to record, and I'm going to borrow some of the code that I had in that code sandbox. I think it's this one. And I think where we're going to put the audio recordings is, I'll probably need to have some sort of database for this, like maybe S3 or something. I don't know. I haven't done S3 in a long time. So that will be super duper fun. All right, and the media recorder, I need to get this types DOM media something something. Why, what? I'm confused why it would do that. Okay, cool. So let's npm install as a dev dependency this media capture recorder thing. And then I will want to have a visualizer, and maybe we can start with this visualize stuff. Stream viz. No floating promises. Oh yeah? Well, how about that? What does that even, like, no floating promises? I mean, do I need to catch an error? And now you're happy? That's what it is. All right, and I probably should handle that error. Console log error getting the media device. Okay, and let's do this also. We want, I don't know, some thing that says, like we're going to have a button that says submit recording. Yeah, I don't know. We'll get to that later. Oh, right. This is our, whatever. We'll just call it that. This is complaining because it's a read-only property. What? That is, I've never seen that before. React ref read-only property. What's this Atom nonsense? Oh, that's recoil stuff. What the what the heck? This is crazy. What is this? We have implemented measures to analyze the source code and how to write the source code. Thereby, we have found the optimal solution to this problem. This is like SEO bait. I'm pretty sure they just grabbed this question from Stack Overflow and they just want you to click on these links or something. What? I don't know. What is this? This is crazy. Weird. Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, this is weird. What is this? The approach in the fact doesn't work because it's a read-only. Yeah, that should work fine. What? This is super wrong. This is not correct. And I've done this a million times. It's a read-only property. What the heck? This is super strange. And see, my friends, this is why I am really, really bad at making things, at building things fast. Because I always get stuck by stupid stuff like this. See, this isn't, yeah, it's not a read-only property here. Ref object. Mutable ref object. Okay, so that's a difference. It needs to be a mutable ref object. Why is this use ref giving me... Do I need to say or null? And now it's a mutable ref object? What? That, oh, or I can just provide nothing. Wow. That is very odd. Huh. Alright, whatever. I can go with that, I guess. Sure, that's super strange. Okay, cool. Anyway, this is complaining about something. What is this complaining about? Oh, or null. Alright, fine. If there's not, whoops, then we'll return. Don't do anything. Ah. Alright, fine. We'll do it right here. data array, possibly undefined. That's weird. What's possibly undefined? The whole thing. All right, yeah. Take that. All right. Cool. And then we have our canvas ref. Could be null. Or it could be undefined now. And yeah, we'll say if that not canvas ref dot current return. A fake cleanup. Oh, what a joke. Okay, and stream. Yeah, that's fine. What is this complaining about? Standalone get by. Oh, for crying out freaking loud. Yeah, I've got to make the, yeah, I got to make my ESLint config only turn those on for test files, because that is way over aggressive. All right. Okay, great. Last thing, this does need to be null. That's what I thought. Yep, there we go. Okay, sweet. So now we should get, what the heck? Maybe it's refreshing too fast or something weird is happening. Hold on a second. What's their Express starter doing now? The PM2 has got the server going. Watch build assets. Yes. No, but we aren't doing that. We just watch the start script. Because we're doing this nonsense. I need it to rebuild. So remix run. And I'm gonna just go to the Discord here really quick. See, I bet if I go into that file, it's gonna be this throw error thing. But the file that it's talking about totally has a default export. There it is, right there. So I don't know what it's complaining about. If I delete this, and then I hit save, that's the public build. We want there's the regular build, there's the record, and it says it again. So my guess is that the compiler has a cached version of this module, and so whenever it requires it, it's getting that cached version rather than what's actually saved. So my guess is if I stop the server and I start it again, I'm pretty sure that this is going to work this time. There it is. Man, that's so annoying. If you want to know why I look so frustrated, just scrub the video back. I'm not going to explain to you again. Okay, there it is. There's my little thing. So that's cool. We can get rid of this. All right. You know what? This bit, though, is a today I learned. I learned something new. The reason that it wasn't working is because I specified null as this here, and for some reason it decides that that's not a mutable ref, but just a ref object. I don't know why, but it's not really useful learning. It's mostly just like something weird. I don't know. Okay, anyway, now we need to record this thing. And I'm going to go to the MDN article on this media recorder stuff. So, MDN, there you are. So start begins recording. Okay, so we're going to need so Jens just responded to my Discord comment saying that he's watching. There's some part of detect whether there's a default export logic that doesn't refresh properly to get the latest version of the file. That could explain why you have to restart that server. Sounds about right. Okay, so let's see here. So now let's go to here. We're going to want to have a couple of buttons here. So let's just say button start, pause, resume, and stop. Okay, and let's have our different states here. So we can be recording. I don't need a capital letter. Who needs that? So our state can be either recording or paused or stopped or idle. State is idle. Okay, so then if our state is idle, then we'll have the start button. Oh, that's a question mark. Otherwise, if the state is paused, then we'll need the resume button. Otherwise, if the state is recording, then we'll have the stop button and the pause button. Otherwise, if the state is, what's left? Stopped. And then we'll have a good job. Otherwise, that should never happen. Did I miss something? That's weird. Unnecessary conditional, oh, right, because we've reached our last state. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now I come over here. I don't know why, there we go. And we've got our start button. Cool. So now let's click on the start button and we'll have our state change. On click, set state. From start, we go to recording. On click for our resume. Oh my goodness, there we go. If you click on resume, then you're going to go back to recording. And on click for stop, we're going to go to stopped. On click for pause, we're going to go to paused. There we go. We should be able to make all these transitions. And this is where you should be like, hey, Kent, wait a second. Why aren't you just using XState? I don't know. It's probably a good idea. Okay, start, stop, good job. And start, pause, resume, stop. Good job, sweet. Okay, cool. So now we have an effect that happens when that state changes. So then if our state is recording, or so if state is recording, then we start recording, right? And that is where we get to our media recorder dot start. Okay, now that's interesting. This is where something like XState would really come in handy. I'm just not very good at XState yet. I guess that's how you get good at XState. But the problem is that if we end up adding any more dependencies here, I don't want to just run start if the state is recording. I want to run that if it changed to recording. That's what makes things difficult. So if we end up having to put any dependencies in here, we're going to be in trouble. But we'll stick with this for now, and then maybe I'll bring in XState later. So anyway, we're going to have our media recorder ref dot current. Here, and let's say if there's not that. Let's start. There we go. And then I think I need to have an event on data available, on pause, on resume, on start. Yeah, so we've got start, on stop, on data available. Then we have our chunks, which is just an array. Here, let's look at the whole source. it is kind of nice. It has like a full, let's save this into chunks and then we'll display it and all that stuff. So so yeah, then you make a new blob out of that with audio aug, and yeah, and then you can create an audio URL out of that. Source is the audio URL. Okay, let's try this. Media recorder save, yeah. Save to, or send recording to HTTP, in HTTP request, or in post or whatever. File in post request. Okay, cool. So they're doing a video. Okay, so this sentence right here, I want to know how you're doing that. They've got a WebSocket that they're sending it over a WebSocket. That's kind of neat. My goodness, some people and their smart brains figuring out how to do that stuff. Aha, so they have a file reader, read as array buffer, on load end, on data available. So yeah, that actually makes sense here because I read earlier that you can periodically trigger each time time slice milliseconds of media have been recorded, or when the entire thing if time slice wasn't specified. So mine is going to be 3 minutes or a minute and a half long. So I can just do it as a single data piece or whatever. And that means that I can do what they're doing here, which I think is what I want to do. So I can send this as a post. I don't need to stream it to my server. And in fact, I don't want to stream it to my server. I just want to send it all when it's ready. So yeah, cool. Let's go with that then. Now, do I want to set that up earlier? Maybe. Yeah, so let's make a const chunks ref, react use ref, array of unknown. I don't know what it is. Why is this complaining? Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then I think what I want to do is we'll do it right here. Media recorder ref on current on data available. You got to be joking. All right. Media recorder. TypeScript is like, I don't know, this current could be undefined. Who knows? I literally just said it. I said it. We know what it is. What is this complaining about now? Oh, I'm setting it to itself. That's what it's complaining about. There we go. See, I said it. It should be like, oh yeah, that's totally cool. Nope, it's not totally cool because apparently, even though I just barely said it, this can still be undefined. There it is. Wait, no, it's a media recorder. Oh, okay, so no, it's good. Sorry, TypeScript. I shouldn't be so mad. Now you're happy. All right. cool. Let's go back to our original way we wrote this then. Okay, so on date available. We have our event, and this event is a blob event. Sweet. And with that, we'll just do all this nonsense. We'll just get rid of a bunch of stuff. You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to do it that way. I want the. I need to be able to store these chunks. That's all I need. So coming back here, let's get rid of that. Somebody else had a thing where they were storing the chunks as it went. No, they weren't. They were doing this. It was this one. Chunks, push. This is what I want. Chunks ref, current, push, event, data. Okay, cool. So that way I can have it recording and they can stop it, they can resume it, and we should get all of those chunks stored up in this chunks ref thing. And then when we get to, let's see, yeah, when they stop it, I can turn that into, well, so what they turned it into is a blob, but I think I can do, pretty sure I could do the read as, or the file reader thing. Let me look up this file reader, MDN file reader. Let's see, audio tag file reader. Because what I want to do is turn it into a file reader so that I can send it to the backend, but then also I want to display a little thing. So play, yeah, file reader. Okay, so on load. So when the file reader is ready, yeah, okay, so we just set the audio source to the file reader result. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Assuming e.target is this reader object, which I'm guessing that's what it is. So yeah, okay, cool. So if the state is stopped, then we will do the file reader stuff, which we've got right here. Okay, but we're not actually going to send it. By the way, I just remembered, because I didn't mention this, I pretty much ignore the YouTube chats for the most part. If you want to chat, you're more than welcome to come to my Discord, which you can find at kcd.im/discord, and you can chat in the KCD meetup right there. Because, yeah, I don't have any control over YouTube, and I don't like that at all. Okay, so this is going to be our chunks ref current. There we go. And this is complaining because, oh, I got to take this. I'll be right back. right, sorry about that. Just had to answer some questions from somebody about something. Okay, cool. So, yeah, now we're reading it as array buffer. We were at here, yeah. So I should be able to unload eTarget. I'm pretty sure eTarget is going to be the reader itself. So reader.result, because the reader does have a .result property that I can set as the source, and then we should be able to play it. So because I want people to be able to play it back. So with that in mind, oh right, yeah. So this is complaining because I said the array type was unknown, but it needs to be a blob. Read as accepts a blob. Oh, okay, new blob. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we go. I always say spell blob, blog, and I don't know why. Okay, so now this is complaining because it needs to be a blob part, an array of blob parts. Okay, cool. Seems legit. Is this a blob part? It's a blob. Okay. Who knows? I don't know why that would be the way it is, but it is. Okay, sweet. And then here we have event.target, and that is a file reader or null. Sweet. So I don't actually, I mean, I guess I technically care about the onload end. Yeah, okay, so then we can set this in state probably, put the file reader in state when it's finished loading, because we are going to take that reader result, that array buffer, turn it into a uint8 array, and then send that along as the body. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So in here, we'll say set set MP3 or audio file is our reader. Okay, so audio file is what we want. Oops. This is going to be a file reader. Yeah, it's only set. So when we have that, here, let's see, type audio file state empty or ready. Let's do that. Just be explicit about this. Audio file state empty. And then here we can actually initialize our thing to a new audio or file recorder or reader, whatever. And then we don't need to store it in state at all. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we want to, for sure. But then we don't need to do this. We'd say set audio file state to ready. Yep, and then we have audio file state is ready. Then, let's see, we'll do audio source is audio file result. Controls. Okay, possibly null. Yeah, well, technically it's impossible for this to be null. Yeah. And reader. Yep, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, so now that won't be null. And this is complaining because needs to be string or undefined. Oh, right. And I think for here, that's interesting. What if we stringify this? Let's just see what happens. I'm not sure what will happen. Otherwise, we're going to say record your first thing. Okay, and this is complaining because have a track for captions. Well, I'm sorry, but people are recording this. They're not going to have a track for their captions for themselves. So we're going to just get rid of that. And as I feared, audio file needs to be in the dependency array. Luckily, we'll never set the audio file state. So yeah, we never actually call set audio file, so we're fine. And this is going to be that. There we go. Okay, saved. I think you've got to be joking. What is this? File reader's not defined. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, if type of window is undefined, and return null. Otherwise, return this. And now this is going to be mad because, yeah, now it can be null. And now this is going to be mad because this can be null. For crying out loud. There we go. Server rendering complicates everything. There we go. All right. So start and stop. Good job. No dice. Bummer. Let's figure out what this is complaining about. Object array buffer. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. Okay, so set audio tag source to array buffer. Create object URL. That's what I need from the blob. So this is our blob. Set audio object URL. We'll clean all this up later, I promise. Audio object URL. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is string. And okay, cool. Let's try that. Okay, and we start, we talk, and we do some stuff, and then we hit stop. And, oh man. Okay, we start, and we talk, and we do some stuff, and then hit stop. And no dice again. This time it is... Huh. That's unusual. I would not expect that. I must have done something wrong. Audio source, window URL, create object URL, blob. That's interesting. They're sticking it in an array. They were doing that there too. Yeah, I don't think this is quite what I need. Let's try this. MDN. I want to know more about your audio tag here. Well, that didn't give me... Let's see if we can find buffer. Nope. I'm definitely doing something not quite right here. So here, the audio URL, I'm doing something wrong. They said the audio source. There. Let's try. I have inconsistent casing of my URL. Is it capital RL? I don't know. Maybe. Here. Start and stop. Yeah, that is so weird. That's why is it? I don't understand blob URLs, I guess, but that just looks like an ID. Does it like save it in the browser cache or something? I don't know. Okay, so if I make it longer, I would expect that URL to be longer because I thought it was like encoded somehow in the URL. So if it's quite a bit longer, then that should be longer. But if it's not encoded, then it must be pointing to something else. Yeah, okay, so how do blob URLs work? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That makes sense now. So we create the URL with this. See, they're passing it as an array too. Maybe that's what I need to do. So let's try that, I suppose. When they make new blob. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm doing that right. At least that. Maybe this isn't working quite right. Ooh, yeah, I think so. So I hit stop, and this doesn't run in time. That's the problem. Okay, so I need to have a type for my state of my media recorder. State. So, yeah. Idle. Or actually, let's just put this in our state. Data available. Yeah, thanks, Maple Leaf. I know you'd help. You're a good help. Yeah, okay, so we want this in data available instead. So then here we're going to say, otherwise state is stopped. Then we'll do div processing. And then we can say good job. And then when my, yeah, right here, when data is available, then we can do all of this nonsense. I'm pretty sure this time it'll work. I think that's what was going wrong. So trying now. Oh, I forgot to set that state actually. Set state, or set, yeah, state data available. Yeah, and because we aren't chunking it, here, maybe we should say if current state is stopped, then data available. Otherwise, we won't change the state. That way, if we decide we want to chunk it later, then it will work. Yeah. Yep. Okay, sweet. Refreshing. Okay. And start, and we're talking and doing some sweet stuff, and we stop processing, and yeah, never finishes processing. That shouldn't take that long. So something, the meta. I don't know what it is. So let's console log, event, and data available, and current state. Or yeah, we'll just put state in there. Except state is going to be what the value was at the time this was created. So let's do this. Oh, come on. Snippets. Start and talk and stop. No console logs of any kind. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure I did not have if. Here, let's return. I never stopped the media recorder. That's why. So I'm still recording. And that explains the red right there. That's why it's red. If I refresh, then it is gray. Oh, maybe it's still recording. That would be interesting. State, I thought it was gray normally. Stopped. Then media recorder F, current, stop. And then actually, I should probably just do else's, but state is paused, and we should have a pause here, right? I forgot to do all those. All right, cool. So now we should get this to work this time. Okay, here we go. You ready? Start. Stop. Okay, okay. Start. It worked. You can't hear it, but I can, and it works. Cool. Good job. Good job, me. And yeah, and now I understand object URLs better. So that's neat. Fancy. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, sweet. And let's just try one other thing while we're just hanging out doing nothing. I'm just going to clean this up a bit. This is complaining now because I'm referencing the state, but we can get rid of that now. We don't care about the event. Nope, we do. Hold it. I lost something important. There we go. Okay, cool. And yeah, I just wanted to test start, pause, and I'm talking, but I'm not going to hear it on the recording. And then I hit resume. Ah, oh no. Resume. Oh, it was already started. I need to be able to resume it. Excuse start on the media recorder because its state is paused. Yes, resume is what I need to do. So, interesting. So the correct way to do this is actually with xstate and transition actions, because when you transition from paused to recording, because recording is the state that it's in. I'm not in like some sort of resumed state. No, that's not gonna fly. I mean, I could make it that work, but I'd much rather just say I'm recording. And so, yeah, when we go from idle to recording, we start. When we go from recording to stopped, then we're stopped. We can't go from idle to stopped. Let's just do this thing. Xstate visualizer. See, but this is the old thing. They don't recommend this anymore. You've got something completely different and more complicated. Visualize. Yeah, see, that's their visualizer. Simulate. I'm going to go to the xstate Discord. So I heard that the online visualizer is no longer recommended, and there's some fancy new thing. First question, what's that fancy new thing? Second question, is it as easy to get started, or of a as the online visualizer. Yeah, I don't know. I can bring this over here. Easy as the online visualizer to just play around with stuff. Okay, we'll see what they say. Because, yeah, I think I really should model this recorder as a state machine. It just makes so much more sense. This is the second time I've tried to install xstate in this project, so here we go. We're going to have xstate and React. Here we go. We've got a template. Ooh, on Code Sandbox. Nice. Okay, sweet. And how do I visualize this? I know there's like a way to hook up the visualizer, the new visual something tool, but I don't remember what that thing's called. Inspect, that's what it's called. Okay, and actually there's the statecharts.io/inspect. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. And DevTools true. No autocomplete, huh? Is that like acceptable? Is that where you do that, or is it in create machine? I don't know. And then inspect. Yeah, this is complaining. All right, forked. There we go. Well, this one's not complaining, so maybe that, yeah, that's okay. Cool. So this is not where you do it. It's right there. And waiting for connection. I don't know how this seems so confusing. These are the defaults. And we're supposed to put it in an iframe. Oh, set iframe to false. Okay, let's try that. And then a pop-up will appear. Unless you get a console log error of some kind. No pop-up, huh? Okie dokie. iframe data xstate somewhere. All right. Let's just try and stick that in here somewhere. And then we'll go back to the default. Aha! There we go. That's doing something. Whoops. I should never do this in Code Sandbox. Okay, fine. Let's just install. How do you install this stuff? So they've got xstate and xstate react, and then I'll need xstate. Okay, xstate react and inspect. See, I just want to play around with it. I guess the visualizer is still useful for that. So yeah, okay, so our states are we'll leave this here for a second. Machine ID my machine. Initial will be idle, and our states our idle and recording, paused, and stopped. And then on start, then we'll go to recording, and on pause, we'll go to paused, and on stop, we'll go to stopped, and on pause, stop, you can go to stopped, and resume, you can go recording, and then on stopped, that's our terminal state. Update. Sweet. Start, pause, resume, pause, resume, stop. That's our terminal state right there. So that's the way it should be modeled. That's what our machine should look like. Did I? Yeah, I did. Rats. Oh, that's why that wasn't working. Yes, I think I had this thing blocking pop-ups. That was my bad. Okay. Well, let's come over here then, and we'll import a couple things that we need from XState, all of these things. And we'll go to our entry client, and we'll inspect iframe false. Okay, cool. And then let's make our machine doodad here. Okay, there we go. There it is. And our recorder machine is create machine, and that's a recorder machine. And then use machine, and use machine gives us back, I think, the state and dispatch or something. Toggle context, yeah. So I guess we will have a context. We'll probably have the recorder and the file stuff. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta remember how to do transition actions. I think actually my blog post about state machine. There we go. Action. Yeah. So no, we don't want this. We want a transition. Here's the problem that I have with the way that XState works. I feel like there are lots of different ways to do the same thing, just from the syntax of the object that you provide, and it makes things really confusing. I have to make a lot of decisions and understand the nuance. I feel like the extra syntax is mostly to enable terseness, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we want transitions. I just can't remember if how XState represents those. So patterns, nope. Packages, guides, transitions. Okay, yeah, so we can set a target. Okay, here we go. Active, on, push, actions. There we go. That's what I want. And hopefully TypeScript can help me get this right. So target, sweet. Transitions, transition. And state, event, context. Cool. All right, and so then we're going to have our context media recorder start. So we'll figure that out soon. This is complaining because, okay, here we go. Yeah. You can find a link to a code sandbox here. Oh, code sandbox. So there's no equivalent to the current visualizer in regard to yeah, just being able to play around with things without having code sandbox or etc. This wants me to install this app. I don't want to install this app, and it's got errors of some kind. So why would I want to install that? Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna. Interesting. Inspect iframe false, URL, that's the URL. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, there we go, it did something. Hello, code sandbox. What the heck? Okie dokie. I'm guessing that this is supposed to be there, maybe? Yeah, pretty confusing about, I don't know. So this pops open, and it should show me the state of this thing. No dice. All right, whatever. I don't care. We'll figure it out for my thing, hopefully. So this is complaining because coming down here to the bottom. I'm supposed to return something from a transition? Maybe? Is that? Huh. I think actions. I think this type is wrong, or I'm wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong though. Ah, man. Is there an egghead course about this? I'm tired of just fumbling around in this. I'm sure there is. I bet there is. X state, transition. See if there's delay. Yeah, Kyle's done a bunch of stuff. I don't need that. To fireside effects. There we go. Maybe. This might be what I want.
We have a light bulb machine.
Okay, so it's an array, fireside effect. Okay. Context event. Context, media, recorder, start. Actions. David just said that in the next 2 days he's prioritizing updating the visualizer, so it'll be nicer. Okay, and we've got action type or action object. Oh, okay. What's the action type? A string. All right. Where's the action object? This thing. Type and exec action function. All right. That's interesting. This looks like a function by itself. Let me just see what we've got here. See, and then you have actions separate, which I don't like that, but I mean, yeah, that's looks like that's supposed to work, but okay, let's maybe that's old or something. So we'll say start recording, or yeah, start media recorder start. Try that on for size. Actions media recorder start. That's just a function, right? Context event. Let's add our type for our, yeah, or our interface. I don't know, just for fun, we'll do that. Recorder context. And media recorder is a media recorder. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So now, yeah, sweet. Okay. I wonder if I get autocomplete on this. Nope, no dice. Okay, anyway, hopefully this works. So on start, we go to recording and we start. When we're recording and you hit pause, then we're gonna need to pause. So let's come down here. Pause. And stop. And we'll stop. And we'll have a resume. Resume. All right, sweet. So when you hit pause, target will be to the paused state, and our actions will be media recorder pause. And on stop, we'll go to the stopped state. And here, we'll go recording and resume, and then stopped. Okay. Nice. So then our recorder machine, here, and actually, when we go to stopped, then on enter, or on entry, no, it's deprecated, use entry instead. All right, nice, thank you, TypeScript. Entry. See, I wish I could command space or control space, and it would tell me what my type says these arguments could be, but it doesn't. And I don't know why. Why doesn't it do that? Who knows? Can I not get autocomplete here, please? So I'm going to go in here, and it's going to say, oh, actions to be taken. Okay, that's fine. So actions is an array of those things. Yeah, all right, fine. We can do that. We just put all of our actions as strings, and sure. Media, or let's see. What do we do when we stop? Get available data. On data available. That's interesting. So now I've got this thing in context that needs to have an event attached to it. And when that event fires, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Somehow I need to say that we need to get the data. So maybe when the Sorry, I'm distracting myself because I'm not sure what to do next. Give me a second. Okay. I'm just going to talk this through with folks who are in the XState Discord, so you can watch as I type this out and think this through. What is it called? On data available. Okay, we'll see what we get from that. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the on data available, but let's at least make it so that we can make these transitions happen between these different states. And I need to figure out how to provide the media recorder into context. So let's also add our context here. Media recorder. Technically, I'm only going to have one media or one of these rendered to the screen, but I really don't like doing that. I don't like assuming that a component will only be rendered to the screen once. Just typically makes it more confusing. So I need to figure out a way to set the context for a machine here. So let's look at React. There's some docs here. Use machine, context. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, that is interesting. So you can define your actions in here rather than as part of the machine. Okay, I can do that. And we're going to get state and send. Yeah, so then instead of having it be part of context, assign is what I want. Here, let's go back. I prefer it all to be self-contained. So maybe rather than, let's start this as null or undefined. Startup. On ready. Oops. Or maybe instead of idle, we'll call it ready. This is complaining because it's possibly undefined. That's super annoying. Sorry, I'm just responding to somebody in the XState Discord. Boy, it would be really nice if I could say, I will never call this action when the context media recorder is not defined, but yeah, what do you do? We'll just do that. Okay, so we're gonna start out with state and send, use machine, recorder machine, and React use effect. Actually, we've got an effect for this already. All of this stuff. Here's our stream. That could be part of the context as well. And actually, yeah. Yeah, let's put that in context too. So our stream, where is that stream state? There it is. So we've got a media stream. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get the media stream and that from send type ready, and the payload. Do you send the payload? Payload? No. Oh, that's the second argument. So we send a ready, and then the payload has the media stream and media recorder is this new media recorder. Okay, somebody gave me this example here. This is a kind of handy website. All right, I think that I lost connection for a second there, but we are back. There we go. Okay, cool. So I'm just getting some more context on question. Send an event to a state machine that only triggers an action. Oh, cool. I need to learn more about that, because that I'm pretty sure is what I need to do. Get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Send events. Sending events. Null events. Maybe that's what I need. Null events. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I want. If you have a transition with no target, it'll still consume the event and fire the action. Okay, they're still sending me useful info. Send alert, here's my action. Oh, okay. I see. Got it. So just one with no target will keep it in its current state. That makes total sense. Thanks. Okay, cool. So that, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, so now we got our media stream. We send that. Here's our media stream. We no longer need these, but I am going to want that media recorder. So let's grab that media recorder. Oh, you know what? We can do this nonsense in here. So media record. Oh, all these are wrong. Ha! Close call. Consume data. Context, media recorder, on data available. I need to be able to send an event. So to actions, what are the arguments to an action? Action. Okay. Okay, and then we've got our event. Send action. Here, let me come back over here. Thank you. I think that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. So here, when we're recording on data received, actions will be yeah, chunks push. Yep, that's what we'll call it. Chunks array of blob. I think that's what it is, right? Blob part. That's what it is. Chunks. Okay, cool. So then, yeah. Okay, cool. So then here, we need to figure out a way to send. One other thing. So I'm thinking that my machine will need to, I'll have an action for, how do I send, trigger the chunks push action here. Or nope, this is chunks push event dot data. I'm guessing I need to send a, I'm thinking it's something like send data received data. I'm just not sure where to get that send function in the context of a action. Yeah, I'm not sure how to trigger. Consume, or yeah, this is our media recorder. Consume data. I could also do it in here, I suppose. So if we do media recorder, I think I was starting to think I was going to do this. And then send data available or received event or data event.data. An invoked service. Service. Invoke. Yeah, okay. Coming back. Oh, no. Keep that. We'll just get rid of this and that. Okay. Yeah. Invoke. Yeah, let's see what my friends are saying in here. Okay. I'll give that a whirl. Thanks for all the help. All right, so going down here. And then we can say send data received. Data is event data. And this is complaining because oh. Oh, right. Interestingly, I'm getting a TS error when calling send with 2 arguments. Says it expects 1 in that. For send inside invoke, what's the argument called then? I need to assign a value to context. Can I just monkey patch it rather than sending That would be better. I'd like that better. I'd just say context dot chunks dot push event data. That's what I'd like to do. Send back. That won't work for me. One of us is missing something. Gotcha. Thanks. Type and yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. So then we get the data received. Here, we can get rid of all this now. Make it really nice and terse. Beauty. Whoa, Apple symbols all over. There we go. Okay. And here's our state. Okay, and here we're going to send. All of these will send. So when we go start, this will send a start. And resume. And stop. Pause. Okay, and all of this stuff we'll get rid of, except I want to hang on to the U. See what else our friends have said. Okay, cool. So get rid of all of this. State context. So this is going to have our media stream, media recorder, and our chunks, but we don't need those right now. Here, forget that. Who cares? Let's just come down here and we'll say state context media stream. Okay, and then the audio object URL. I think that's derived state from see our blob, which is coming from the chunks ref current. Yeah, it is derived state, but we don't need to worry about deriving it until until our state is ready. But we could do this. Let's say audio object URL is React use memo. Because I don't want it to call this every render, I'm sure. Yeah, state, yeah, let's see, state dot value is, come on, you're not going to autocomplete for me? Give me a break. Okay, I'm probably just doing something wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. So we only want it when it's stopped. So if it's stopped, then return. We'll grab all this stuff. Yeah, and we don't need that right here. State context chunks. Otherwise, return null. There we go. And you're going to want my state, aren't you? Yep, there you go. Sweet. And we can get rid of that. And then the audio file is a file reader. We don't need that until we actually save the file or like try to submit it. So let's get rid of that for now. You are complaining because you want the send function, huh? Yep. And I'm assuming that that's been memoized, so we're probably good there. Okay, and then audio file state, forget that. I think this individual is right where I'm going to need a stopping state. Okay, I was going to do something. Oh, right, I need to have a stopping state. Stopping. And this is going to be, have a data received. Hold on a second. This is going to be on data received. There we go. And target stopped. Okay, cool. All right, so then when our state is stopped or stopping, then here we're going to do okay, and it's complaining this object thing is, oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. Save that. That's the first time I saved it since I started. Oh, right. Dang it. I wonder if it'll work. No. Oh, yep, it works. Sweet. And we're getting something right here, which is unexpected. Should definitely not be giving me that yet. So the state.value is unexpected. Okay, here's our state value, ready. That makes sense. I didn't handle the ready state. So here we go. That's supposed to be ready right there. So let's try that again. And actually, let's see. Startup ready recording, yeah. Loading value. Okay, here we go. Loading, there we go. And we hit start and we talk a bit. We hit pause, sweet. We get resume and we're talking some more and then we hit stop. All right. Our chunks is empty. At least it was that point, which explains why this is 0, 0. So let's figure out what went wrong with our chunks. Chunks push should have been called on data received. And here we are right here. Console log. Consume data context media recorder. Yeah, we never invoked that service, that's why. Okay, so that's on ready invoke. What is that saying about that? Yeah, some folks gave me some handy tips on that. Invoke source. No. Let's come over here. Can I give it the name of a service to invoke? TypeScript's not mad at me, so we'll give that a whirl. My computer's really struggling here. Okay, nope, that's something else. Sweet, okay, it was invoked. So start, and we're talking, and we pause, and now you won't hear any of this, and then we resume, and now we've resumed, and then we stop. And no dice. All right. No chunks. We did call the consume data thing, and we had a media recorder. So, console log, data available, event data. Let's try this again. We can get rid of this console log there, but we won't save because I don't want to refresh again. Man, come on, computer, you can do this. All right, we've started, and now we're going to pause, and we're going to talk a little bit, and then we're going to resume, and now we're resumed, and then we're going to stop. And we got data available, we got our blob. Okay, cool. Yeah, sweet. Data received. Chunks push. Console log, event data. Chunks push. All right, I think that that should give us some info right there. Yeah, this data available came to us after we reached stopped. Yeah, I'm going to the wrong state. Here we go, stopping. I need to visualize this because then I would have caught that right away. Yeah, I think this is going to work this time. Once we get refreshed, refresh. Start, and we're talking, and we pause now, and we are still talking, and now we resume, and now we're resumed, and then we hit stop, and that's weird. When we are in pause, oh man, stopping. Yeah, okay, now it's gonna work. Now it'll work. All right, this time, oh, well, it's refreshing. All right, so we're recording, we're paused now, we're now resumed, and we're stopped. Processing, okay, yeah, that's interesting. It never leaves stopping. We don't ever call the chunks push. Console log, data received, event data. I'm thinking we might have a race condition problem. I was worried we were going to get to this where our data received gets called while we're still recording. And so then when we get to stopping, it never calls data received. Which maybe, maybe we can, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe when we're in stopped, we can still receive a data received event. So, yeah, I think what's happening here is maybe depending on the length of the audio clip, maybe it runs before we transition to the stopped position, so we're still running or recording, and we get the data received, and then it goes into the stopping and we don't get another data received. And so I think what we want to do I think what we want to do is actually move this down here. And then, or no. We want to automatically transition from stopping to stopped after one of the following. Either we receive data, or it's been, or we have data already. So if we have data already, we should immediately transition. If we don't have data yet, we need to wait for the data received event. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I need to do a automatic transition. Delayed events and transitions. Yeah, okay, so after guarded transitions. Yeah, okay, here we go. So when we're recording and we hit stop, we'll just do this for now. Target will be to stopped only if we have context. Otherwise, we'll do this. And in either case, all right. And same story here. Can I put conditions somewhere else? Serializing guards. Guards right there. Chunks, length, context, context, chunks, length, greater than 0. Okay, cool. I think this will do it. So let's see here. Okay, here we go. Start, and we're talking, and we pause, and now we're going to resume and stop. Processing, nope. We did get the data received, so that's good. But we transitioned to stopping. And then we got the data received. And stopping has that event. Okay, let's try this. Set timeout. Maybe there's just some weird race condition going on, so if we wait for 2 seconds, console log, sending data received. Okay, and we're talking, and we pause, and we zoom, and we stop. Huh. Yeah, we're definitely in the stopping, and we definitely send. So sending that is not working for us. Huh. All right, well, let's get a little debugger action going on in here. I have way too many of these things open. I can open them again later. Start, stop. No debugger. There it is. Okay, so we come in here, we go send. And for each of our listeners, how many listeners we got? We have no listeners. Oh, well, that would explain it. Huh. Well, let's go find where that is in the source code and send that to our friends. Let's see, xstate on GitHub. Interpreter, prototype, spawn, callback. Yeah. Come on, you gotta be joking. Spawn callback. Oh, probably because it's class, so it doesn't have prototype. Spawn callback. For each, yeah, right here. Pretty sure that's it. That's receive. Yeah. Oh, sweet. That is awesome. Another thing, when my onDataAvailable callback gets called and I call send, I'm debugging. Nothing happens. When I step through, I find that the listeners here are is empty. oops. Here's the, yeah. It's that send call. Chunks push. Should be assign. I've got an assign somewhere. Oops. With a spread there. Humdy-dumdy-dum. I haven't been paying attention to my Discord. Anybody chatting that up in here? Hi there. Sorry. Using media recorder state is paused with the old approach before X state. Yeah, I could have done that, but this is just such a clear winner. You said that an hour ago. I'm sorry, Peter. Yeah, X state is definitely a clear winner here. Probably add a link to the Discord and YouTube description. Yeah, sorry. Is the YouTube chat being stupid? When I use Ecamm Studio, I don't get to control the YouTube chat, like whether it's enabled or not. I just don't get to control that. So we'll just leave them to do what they do. Hopefully people are being nice. I don't know. Yeah, just can't wait until I can use different software for this or have a better, faster machine or something. Move the audio file generation logic you got in use memo into the state machine. I could do that, and maybe I will before I'm done. The only thing is that I like deriving state. I really like doing that. And if I were to put it into the machine, then I would have to, I mean, you are deriving state, but you're deriving it at certain times. And I guess, yeah, I guess when we get to stopped, then we can generate the audio object URL. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that while I'm kind of waiting to see what, yeah, thanks. You're not sapping my productivity. This is how I get productive. So, in which state is the media recorder service invoked? Let me hand you the whole machine. Oh, it's too big. Yeah, I'm not sure I love the dot convention I made up either. Okay. Okay, yeah, while we're waiting for thoughts on that, when we enter the stop state, then we'll generate the audio object URL. So, yeah, generate audio context, because we want not only audio URL but also the file too. So, yeah, audio URL is undefined. String, and yeah, we'll get to the file thing later. Okay. Context. Context. Oh, and actually this is going to be the assign utility. Yada yada. What did I call it? Context event. Yeah, we're gonna want to braces that thing. And we'll get rid of this. Okay. Whoops. This is gonna be just context. And we don't care about the event. Okay. Oh, I was unaware of that. Gets cleaned up. How does it get cleaned up? So the send, or I'm not sure I understand why it would do that, but I think I'm misunderstanding the use case for services. Sweet. Okay. So we're invoking it in ready, but it gets cleaned up when it moves to a different state. Okay. So if I want it as service, okay, well here, let's just say I think we're good here on the audio object URL. So yeah, audio URL, state context audio URL. We can get rid of this. I can hear my kids playing. I want to see what they're doing. 1 second. They're climbing around on the playhouse, or the, yeah, I guess it's or the whatever thing we've got out there, with sticks hitting each other. They're very small sticks. Hopefully they don't poke each other's eyes out. They're not actively hitting each other. They're just like, I don't know. It's fun. Good fun play. Play fun. Okay. In this state, run something. This something could be a promise, a listener is here, or a machine. They'll ask for the lifetime of that state. One way to handle it here would make a state shape like this. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Start up, ready, idle, recording, and paused. And then, okay, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Then only run the service when you're in the ready state. Yes, I think that makes sense to me. Now I need to figure out how to nest states. Nest state nodes. States, child states right there. Okay, so now we're going to have a ready, and we'll have a states. Okay. I think I might need stopping in there too. Okay, states. On start will be ready.recording and .paused, .stopped, stopping. I'm pretty sure this is how you do this. We shall see. Initial idle recording paused. All right. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so we have ready, initial idle. And let me just see. Pretty sure this is a thing you can do. Okay, no, you need no dot. It's all relative. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, those are in a different state anyway. Okay, cool. Well, let's try this now. Play that on through. Do I still have that debugger in there? Nope, I removed it. Invalid transition. My machine ready recording does not exist on ready. Okay. Oh, okay, so for in recording here, or right here, stopped. We cannot transition. Okay, so how do I transition? How do I transition from a child state to a parent, uncle? I think that's what I really need here. Well, maybe the child states are better because I want to be able to do multiple recordings. How do you transition from a child state to a parent or parent's sibling? Yeah, see, in this case, it becomes a terminal state. But I need to be able to get out of this terminal state into a sibling. Ah, okay. Right, so ID stopping and stopped. Oh, whoops. All right, now hopefully it doesn't get upset. Okay, so it's not upset now. And we've got this thing, so that's no bueno. We need this to be ready.idle and ready.paused recording and then stopping. So ready has idle, recording, and paused. Yeah, okay. I still don't know why I'm not getting my inspect thing working. I would expect it to work. State, charts, inspect. Yeah, no dice. All right, let's take a look at our state. Value. Oh, ready.idle. Oh, okay, that's interesting. We need to do the matches thing then, I think. let's figure out how this matches thing works. Matches. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have no idea how this state charts thing is supposed to work. It should pop up. Oh, no, there it is. That's why it's blocking it. Always allow. Yes. So next time, maybe it'll pop up. Let's try. Sweet. Waiting for connection. But it's not connecting. Whatever. Start. Paused, resumed, stop processing. Yeah, bummer. Okay. Sorry, I keep on forgetting. Expect pop-up blocker. Man, Peter, you just know, and I need to pay attention. Okay, so we've got our startup, and now we're in our ready idle state. Okay, so we're in the clear there. Start and stop, and we've got our debugger, and we've hit the stopping state. Yes, okay, so we do hit stopping before, and that is why this isn't working, because stopping is outside. So it's already been cleaned up. So stopping does need to go inside our ready state here. Right there. And then we'll go to stopped. And then all these stopping can just be stopping. We can get rid of that, and then we'll go to stopped. Pretty sure that's going to make it work for us. Okay, play that on through. We should get a reload. State charts isn't working at all. Oh, I haven't turned on DevTools. Yeah. Let's try that now. Oops. DevTool true. Okay, now it will work for realsies this time. Crossing our fingers. There it is! It's so beautiful! All right. Ah! Okay, there it is. Cool. I'm going to, yeah, I want to watch this. So we're going to pull this over here on this side. We'll put this on this side. We'll close this guy. And then we go, here, let's actually go a little smaller on that and bigger on this. Yay. All right, start. We're recording. And now I go to pause. Now we're paused. We resume. And then we stop. Ooh, neato. It worked. Start. We're recording. Ha! It's working. You can't hear it, but I can. And then we... Yay! It worked! Woo! And we also got this the machine to show up here too, which is awesome. Oh, sick. Yes. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Yay. Hooray. I gotta go tell our friends here. Let's see. Giphy. How do you do this? It's working. Haha. Yay. I'll just give them the satisfaction of seeing this. Yay. All right, cool. Good stuff. This is great. I feel very satisfied with the status of our state machine. Yes, I do. Okay, let's fix all this funny stuff that I did. So we're going to change all these. Whoa, whoops. I was doing the wrong keyboard shortcut. All right. You know what? I don't think that this will ever happen. I think that it's always going to go to stopping first. So that's what we're going to do. And then we can get rid of that conditional check thing. Yeah. I don't think we had that race condition. I just think it wasn't working. Which means that chunks length thing is toast. All right, and then, you know, I don't know, the dot thing, sure, why not? Seems reasonable to me. I don't hate it. I mean, how else would you represent this? Start media recorder. I mean, which one of those is... This is fine. Chunks push, that one is a little kind of weird. But you know what? I think it's fine. Okay, cool. So with that now, we can get rid of that state thing. We're going to need some way to allow the user to choose a different media device. We're going to need a lot of things, actually. Maybe I should stop now and commit, since it is working. What is this? Oh, they commented that out. When I copied and pasted that code, it was commented out. Who knows why? I don't, but I don't care. So we're good. Here, let's close this up. I still don't know why I'm getting that error. Well, I sort of know why, but anyway, we're going to go to commit this thing. Good checkpoint for podcast recorder. It's 4:20 on a Saturday. You know how I could make my wife super happy? If I quit early. That's how I could make her super happy. I should probably do that. This is probably a good place to stop. I accomplished something. I should rename this machine. Uh-oh. Unexpected debugger. Boy, I'm so glad I didn't ship that. That could have been a disaster. I'm just kidding. It would have been fine. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with this. This is way better than the use effect soup I was going to get myself in. Yeah, if I was not going to do this, then what would I do? I guess I should probably process env, node env, production that thing. But let's see. So after this, I need to have some way to send the audio file. That's what I need to do next. Part of me is wondering if there's a way I can turn this into its own state machine. Because lots of this is just to get the media stream and media recorder ready. And so then if I could turn this into its own state machine that has those values initialized, then yeah, if they were already initialized, then then my actions could be simpler. Like I wouldn't need to have these question mark doodads, which would be kind of nice. Let's see, xstate docs. Machines. Initial context. So we can pass it the context. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't do that. It's fine. So if I were to send this to some sort of database, I'd turn it into, I'd read it in as a file and then, or whatever, I'd Stack Overflow that. So that would happen as part of another state that we would enter. So you can't be recording while you're sending one. So you'd hit this button, and actually it would just, that would be in a form, and that would be a post, and we'd post that audio file. Now, actually, that form could have a file input that I just set hide. It's hidden, but I set its value to the file, and then that could get serialized for me. We could do that. HTML form set file to file reader. All right. Programmatically set input type file list. I think that's what it's called. Right, I think you're not understanding my use case though. Let's see. Submit file reader as post. Let's see, URL, or yeah, encoded. Yeah, Ajax, yada yada. I don't want to do it as Ajax. I want to do it as like an actual form. All right, here. Let's come down and let's write this form out. State matches stopped. Or here form. Button type is submit. Submit recording. Input type file. Okay, and I just like looking at this thing. That's what my fan looks like, apparently. Okay, so I've got there we go. No file chosen. Submit recording. All I wanted is to be able to look at this thing and say files. File list. Here, let's mdn file list. Okay. And we've got a file. So a file list is a file. Okay, so I can create a blob out of a file, but can I create a file out of a blob? Looks like there's a constructor. Bits. I can create a new file. I believe I've done this before. There we go. File out of a blob. Cool. So here, let's come back up to this doodad. And actually, we'll have our audio file. And this is going to be a file. And then down here, say audio file context. I hope making both of those blobs isn't expensive. I think that I can get the type from the chunks, because I think the type was a different type from the OGG thing. So I'm gonna need to debugger that later. Okay, so anyway, then we say new file with the blob, and the file name is recording.mp3. Maybe, I don't know what extension it'll be. And then the options, what are the options? Oh yeah, type. Audio, OGG, codecs, opus, I guess. I don't know. Maybe actually we can get it from the blob. Blob type. Yeah. And this is complaining because Oh, context chunks. Ah, very good. Very good indeed. Okay. All right, so then we'll have an audio file. And then can you set a value to an input type file? I kind of doubt it, but let's just see if there's anything on reactjs.org. File. Yeah. Yeah, cannot be set programmatically. Well, maybe I don't care about that. We'll say state matches stopped and console log state. I have a feeling this is not going to work. Talking. Okay, so we got around here. We go to our context, and there is the audio file right there. Okay. Can I turn this into a global? I guess not. Yeah, stores global variable. Okay, so temp1 context file or audio file. There we go. So $0. Oh, we need to select the thing I want to $0. There we go. Dot value files. Here we go. Push is undefined. Bummer. Yeah, there's no way to add dot item. Yeah, that's how you get them. Or that way. No, probably just item or something. Huh. Bummer. So I think I'm going to have to submit this using their submit API. So if we go form or actions, submit, they have a, where is it? Yeah, it's like use form submit or use submit. Form. Doc not found. Bummer. Okay. I can't remember where this is. I know that they put it in the release notes at one point. Submit. Nothing in there. All right, maybe it was 13. Use submit. There we go. Oh, it must have been released earlier. Use submit. Huh, when did that get released? It's not that old. I guess it is. Use submit. No? Huh, that's weird. They fixed something in 13. I guess they never described it. They're eventually going to add documentation search. But they don't have it now. Nope. Yeah, all right, whatever. Maybe their types can help me. So let's just bring in, use submit. And yes, there we go. Foo, whatever that is, a submit function. Submit. Okay, and then let's see. Yeah, I guess I don't need to put it in a form now. Just have a button that says submit recording. And on click, submit recording. Okay, and then we'll submit the recording. So target, options, all right. Specifies the form to be submitted. At least they gave me some really nice docs in here. Okay. When using a button, its name and value also be included in the form. Yeah, okay. Or some arbitrary data to submit. Yeah, I think we'll just go with the arbitrary data. Form data. Yeah, we'll want to make a form data maybe, or URL search params. I don't know. Let's just see what happens if we submit the context chunks. I don't know. Yeah, let's see what happens. Chunks is state context chunks. And now we'll have a export const action function, async function here. Let's bring you in. No? Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, there's an action function in XState as well. That's fun. That came from React. That's right, they're exporting like everything from everything. We want this import type action function from remix run node. Okay, so we've got our action function, and here's our request is, I think, what we want. We'll wait, request text. And actually, ours is JSON, I think. I'm guessing that's what it's going to be. Rec, and then return redirect to call in podcast record. So we'll just redirect to the same page that we're at. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, good. Coming back here, start and talk and stop, and let's see what our network sends. We'll clear this out and clear this out. Submit recording. Bummer. Yeah. That makes sense. Action. Yeah, the action is coming from nowhere. Target. We need to specify a target. Okay, cool. So my options need to have a method and an action. Default action is probably post. Use form action. That's interesting. Oh, right. Yeah, I should probably specify a method. And an encode type application JSON maybe? Interesting. It looks like they generated or turned it into a form anyway. So, and they're taking that off of the target. So, So I guess these options need to go in here, and this is what I'm submitting. That's interesting. Let's give that a whirl. See what happens. Why are you complaining? Oh, because this needs to be a string. Join. And you're complaining because post should be lowercase. Okay, sure. I have a feeling that this blob parts thing is not going to serialize well. Serialize blob part. Here, they're doing form stuff too. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. Because we can submit I can make my own form. Form data is new form data. Form data append. Audio is, yeah, state, hold on, we need that blob thing. Blob and audio recording mp3 state context checks form data. Yeah, all right. Okay. Get that warning out of my face. Here we are, talking and stuff, and then we stop. It still works. Hallelujah. Let's come over here. Stop this. Submit. No dice. Why not? New URL. Action. Action. Oh, so it doesn't like my default action, does it? Fine. Action is coming from the options, so action will be call in podcast record. I feel like this should be pre-filled. Yeah, I think that should, yeah, that's a problem. All right, start, and look, we're recording. Now we stop, and now let's try this. Please work. Submit. No! Stop doing that. All right, we're going to come up here, actually. We're going to try it again. Submit. It's not a form element, not a button, not an HTML element. You're going to get your action. Wait a second. I think this is probably a bug. Yeah. I'm going to go over here. Regarding use submit. Doesn't look like it has docs unless I'm missing something, but judging from the source, I think you must provide an action because the default action that it uses doesn't include the full URL, and the use submit, or yeah, submit hook passes your action to new URL and will choke without the full URL. Is this right, or am I just doing something wrong? Okay, so for the time being, we will just do this. Start, and we talk, and we stop, and submit. No dice. Does not have an action handler. Oh yeah? Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure it has one. It looks like, oh yeah, that's right. We have a pending request, and so that's why everything looks so dim. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, export action, there it is. Maybe restart, and then it'll be happy. Yep, there's the action, for sure. Okay, come on, you can do it. Okay, almost there. And we start, and we're talking. Whoa. Something weird happened right there. It's reloading again. Okay, sure. Start talking and submit recording. Okay. Pending. Cannot do get of undefined. And we didn't get any log of any kind. So that's annoying. Oh yeah. I changed it to regular form data. So I think this is going to be, here's login. Yeah. Wait. Text something something. Here, this is what we want. Okay. There we go. So that was updated. And we got reloaded. And we started. And we submit. Okay, we got a 204, no content. Cool. We send audio as an object file. Nice. I actually, yeah, that's not what we want. But there it is. Well, Stack Overflow, you've done it again. Didn't work. Well, I think I need to be done. Oh, I'd really like to be able to get it back there, though. Okay. Post blob JavaScript. Yeah, here we go. JavaScript fetch post blob. Yeah, okay, that, no. No. Blob. Blob. Yeah, I don't want to use an HTTP. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Can we do like a fetch? Nope. Huh. Well, I don't even want to do that. See, I am using Remix, and they've got stuff for me, so I don't have to do this stuff. Yeah, okay, so I think we've got all that right. Our target is an instance of form data, so our form data is that. Okay. And then we serialize it. That's what's going on. If the type of value is a string. Oh, and that's only if it's a get. Where's the action? Set pending. Oh, okay. So there's all right. So you're doing some global stuff here. Fetch. Okay, so this is happening inside a use effect. It's in the remix entry. Okay, so I'm making a request and yeah, I think that's the code path right there. So let's just stop it right there. We'll turn this off for a sec, refresh. It's probably really small. Is my screen frozen for you all? I am doing stuff on the screen, but it's not showing the stuff that I'm doing. I'll be right back. Or here, we'll switch to this view and then come back here. Okay, that was odd. That was a very Discord thing to do. Freeze on us. Yeah, there you go. Piotr just said that it froze. Luckily, not long ago, so that's good. Okay, so I'll turn this on now. We'll start and we'll talk for a little bit, and then we'll stop, and then we'll submit recording, and we should hit here if I play through. Yes. No, actually, wrong spot. Play through again. Good. Okay, cool. So now I can see the init, and the body is empty. Huh. Where'd that form submit come from? Yep, okay, that makes sense. So then, all right, play through. We're gonna, step. Okay, form data. Well, that's interesting. Okay, that explains that, I suppose. That's interesting. Try it again. All right, and if we go target, nope, that's wrong. Okay, get audio. It is a file. Okay, that is correct. But then, let's continue to here. That did not do what I expected. Init data body get audio object file. All right, so let's try this again. Play through to there. Okay, so at some point during the serialization process, it ends up getting this pending form submit dot data gets lost. Where are ya? Hold on a second. What happened to the wait fetch? Huh, that's weird. Set form pending. Their method, coding, form data, and our action. And then we say navigate to the URL path name. Okay. And then, okay, this is where I expected to come. So then our form submit data get audio. Okay, that is good. I have a feeling I'm going to want to step into that get fetch init. Submit blob as where am I? As form URL encoded. I think I'm probably doing something wrong with the encoding, maybe, or something. Yeah, so when we get the form submit, so if we go new URL search params form submit data, that's when it gets serialized into object file. Yeah, so we need to do a different type. And let's see. Whoops. init. So I don't get to choose. Oh, I guess yeah, I can choose the encoded type. So I could set it to application JSON and yeah, and then set the data to JSON. Yeah, that's probably what I'm supposed to do at this point, but let's just see. Okay, I only sort of understand this. Yeah, okay. I think that I'll just do JSON. So what we'll do here is, yeah, we want to take this blob and turn it into a string. So blob. And actually, I wonder if we can take the, hold on a second, why is that state any? What garbage is that? It's a blob part. Okay. Stringify blob part. Yeah, alright, fine. I wonder if I am in the debugger anywhere, if I could get, here we go. What? You gotta be kidding. Boo on that. Okay, fine. So if we come down here, application JSON. You're kidding me. The type is only, so you can only specify the form encoded type. Yeah, that's wrong. TS expect error. No, I can't specify whatever I want. And this is going to be JSON stringify. File. Maybe I should do the multi-part form data rather than a JSON thing. Okay. File reader. They're cheating. Process data false. That's not right. Okay. Record audio, submit as post JavaScript. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Maybe somebody will just answer that. Oh no, they were not answered. And they're using jQuery. Post. Nope, no dice. Oh, bummer. Man, I was on it. There was a Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow. Why is this all yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. So okay, that looks maybe what I wanted. We'll just do a bunch of these. Yeah, okay. So is this the one? Yeah, that was the one that was like crazy stuff. This is the one I wanted, I think, maybe. Nope. Nope. Oh, you know what? This I think I saw this one. Not today. Nope, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I don't know. What even is this? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, bummer. I'm toast. I don't know how to send this data. Submit blob as post JavaScript. Not jQuery. Keep me away from jQuery. They do this process data thing as a cheat code. See, here they're doing form data. Content type is false, whatever that's supposed to mean. That's kind of funny. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the stupid one. I don't get it. It's jQuery in the recycle bin. Am I supposed to recognize the thing that's behind it? Or you just renamed your recycle bin to jQuery. Got it. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. Now I get it. That is really funny. Man, I can't figure out how to do this. I will figure it out eventually, but right now my brain's done. I'm through. Yeah, I think I need to figure out how to make it multi-part. Probably is what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. It's just, who knows? Who knows? All right, close this. I don't need to commit this. None of this stuff is useful. Yeah, okay. Well, that was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, friends. This is a long day. Got a lot done, sort of. Mostly. Yeah, I got stuff done. I can get it recorded. And I used XDate for a real thing for the first time. Yeah, like something substantial. So, yeah, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you all in the future. Ta-ta.